All right, hey everybody. I think you all know what time it is. It's Duelist Cup time. So, I know a lot of you guys will likely remember that we did the Duelist Cup in December. This first and second rounds. I think I streamed them all. So, that's what we're gonna be doing again today. Now, unfortunately, as much as I wanted to play a different deck, I thought that might be more fun, we're gonna be doing Voiceless again. I have not found, unfortunately, in the last 3 months, a deck that I really gel with outside of Voiceless Voice. You know, we did our little stint with the Millennium deck. And don't get me wrong, it's actually like kind of improved my stance on the deck a little bit. Like, I have more respect for it. It can be really good, actually. But I think we're just gonna go Voiceless today. So real quick, here's the deck we're playing. If anybody wants a little quick look, this is it. And well, let me actually, is this what I want to run, right? Yeah. And we might make some tweaks and modifications to it as we go along. But generally speaking, that's kind of what we're running with. And now we're gonna play. And yeah, it's gonna be rough. This Duelist Cup is pretty nasty. Fiendsmith, Azamina, Snake Eye, White Forest, Kashtira, Millennium is everywhere. Our goal is not to like go to Worlds or anything. I really couldn't care less. It's more like I just like to see how well I do. So the goal for the stream is 20 wins. I don't know if we'll actually be able to get that. That's probably gonna be kind of hard. We'll start with trying to get like 10. And then we'll go for 20. Oh, also let me know. I think the audio should sound pretty good. I haven't really changed any settings, but you know, if I need to adjust it, I can certainly do that as well. Also, hopefully everybody's doing well. Thumbs up the stream if you're here now. If you thumbs it up, it shares it with more people. So the more likes we get, the more people can join us. And oh god, it's Rhoda. Altart Rhoda. We might be here for some time. It all just a bit. Whoa, Vanquish Soul. Someone's playing Vanquish Soul. Cool. So when did the Fiendsmith show up? Because unfortunately, for those who aren't aware, that's probably the biggest difference from the last Duelist Cup to this one. Last time, Tempai was the menace. This time, it's just the fact that every deck has a Fiendsmith engine in it somewhere. And also that Tenpai is still technically around, even though they're slightly less consistent. But they also just have, you know, not Tenpai, they also have Fiendsmith in them as well, so. You know. This person's got a really glossy deck. I wonder if they just use one of those, like, you know, like there's people who talk about those exploits to get like a bunch of the glossy cards. I wonder if they did that. Because I have no good like royal finish cards. I have like a Royal Nadir Servant, I think that's it. You're 12-2 with Tempai right now in Duelist Cup 2. Nice! Honestly. Like, respect. It's hard to, I mean, I know like people don't love Tenpai, but like, I'll keep it a buck, man. No matter what you're running, this is a pretty rough, it's a rough time, so. Okay, so there's one problem. I wasn't really tracking what was in his hand, so I just know that he's got Caesar Valius and Rosin. And that's kind of all. So. I'm just gonna kind of like play and we'll see how it goes. Vanquish Soul is like a survivable matchup. It's honestly like tame compared to some of the atrocities that you guys will likely see over the course of this night. But it can still be really scary, trust me, I know. I'm a little devout Vanquish Soul boy, so you know I'm all about it. Alright, we're left with nothing but Diviner of the Herald. That's all we really have. Okay, so we'll use Trius, Tribute Diviner. I'm gonna see if I can place these cards right here and try to bait him into summoning Rosin. I mean, he's probably smart. He's in the Duelist Cup stage too. He knows what's up. But like, you know. Can never be too sure. All right. Yeah, we won't change anything. Barrier the Voice's voice. Ooh, we're getting the viewers. People are showing up. Awesome, awesome. Does he have that Earth one? If he has Pantera, then I messed up by putting this here, and I should have like put it here as well. We'll pray about it. What build is this? I'm just playing Voiceless Voice with like a little Nadir's Dogmatica sort of thing in it. That's really it. Alright, so there's Caesar Valius, there's Rosin. So I know his goal. He's gonna use Caesar to pop Barrier, and unfortunately, that's all we can really, I mean, there's not much we can really do about that, so. We'll just keep playing until we have to give up. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Caesar can pop our search spell, and unfortunately that's all we've really got. Nothing else to be played right here. I don't even actually have a ritual that I can use with Radiance, so I guess this one's gonna be a wash. Yeah, with this gone, I don't think there's much else I can do. I have no idea what's happening, but good luck. Yeah, I know. Alright, well I don't have anything else I can really play. But yeah, actually I'll save you guys the time. We'll scoop it up and go to the next one, because we have unfortunately a goal here. We gotta get to like 20 wins tonight, and that's not a great start. So we will zip through. I've already done a few duels in here, like in this Duelist Cup. I think I've gotten 11 wins. I was like 11 and 11. So, starting tonight though, I am currently 0-1. And we'll try to keep rough track. Someone can keep track in chat. But yeah, no wins so far, so we're really in for it. Dragonberry Mead. Hey, welcome to chat. Cosmic Cypher. Love the pod. Thank you. Yeah, the podcast is fun. I like to chalk Yu-Gi-Oh! Although last week, or this week's podcast episode, I got really exhausted at the end there, just because there were so many fun questions to answer, but just yapping about Yu-Gi-Oh! Can set me off sometimes. Okay. We'll start with Saphira. Let's see if she gets ashed. How's it rolling? So far, so decent. Playing Voiceless again. I have not yet found a deck that I feel is satisfying for me otherwise, so this is just kind of what it is for right now. I was trying to pick up White Forest, I really was, but it didn't end up like gelling with me very much, so yeah. We're with Voiceless until they add maybe Mermail into the game. I think I'd play that. Although if I play Mermail, I don't think I would want to play it just hand looping people and stuff. Like I think I'd like to try to do a little more of a mid-range thing, but they can really barely do that, so. Anywho. Alright, we're gonna use Nadir's Servant. I am really passionate about Voiceless. I did not like this deck a whole bunch at first, but it has really grown on me, so. Is there a way to get a lot of gems as a free-to-play player? I mean, if you do the Duelist Cup, just grind your way through it. It's a bit of a nightmare, but like if you do, you will get like 3,300 gems, something like that, I want to say. So that's like serviceable. There are also guides online, by the way, that like do a better job of like, you know, there's like gem guides and stuff, like how to get gems in Master Duel fast, that kind of thing. Sorry I'm playing a little slow, by the way. I'm trying to like regain my bearings. I haven't streamed in a while, so I'm trying to like focus a bit and make sure that I do everything properly and all that. Because I know like right now it's kind of chill and like we're just hanging out. Like, you know, welcome to the stream, everybody. Having so much fun. But these games will be getting crazy. Like, I promise you they will. So I have to like get in the right headspace to handle this. How do you think Konami will keep up with putting in cards, like new cards quickly? I think that they're trying to slowly speed up the process of that. Like in Master Duel, like getting the cards into the game a little faster. Oh my god. This person's running. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this person's actually running the Exodia thing. He's got Millennium Ankh, which means if he gets this, then he'll get the stone guy, and then that'll make it where I can't negate Millennium Ankh. So we're gonna use Radiance on this. I hate having to do it, but I just really don't need this deck doing its thing against me. It just sucks. The most annoying part about playing Voices is the Bestials everywhere. Oh yeah. Yeah, Bestials are around. It sucks, but they are around. Alright, I have to just hope this guy doesn't have a second Millennium Ankh. Because if he has a second one, then there's not a whole bunch I can really do about that. Please don't have a second one, please. Well, Charmy Fualos. Okay. Maybe he's giving up. He's gonna attack me. That'd be fun. Okay, cool. First win of the stream. Woo! That's one. Advice for Salamangreat versus Kashtira. Unfortunately, I can't say. I don't know enough about Salamangreat to really say. The last time I played Salamangreat was like literally like in 2019. So I know nothing of modern Salamangreat. If someone in the chat plays Salamangreat though, I'm sure they can help. But ooh, Lux gifted 5 memberships. A few new channel members I see. Dragonberry Mead, Treatin' Tony, Jamichael Gates, J-Ro, and Ruben Prime. Cool, welcome to the channel. That's awesome, I appreciate that, Lux. Okay. Another game. Let's see, we'll start with Barrier, see if we can get a negate off this. I tend to see if they'll like Ash on Barrier. They typically do. That is fine. Not too committal. Now we can use Saphira, and unless this is one of these crazies running Ghost Bell, which sometimes they are, we should be good. Oh my god, speak of the devil! Okay, this is bad. You know why this is bad? Because if they're running Ghost Bell, then that means this is Tenpai. Because only the Tenpai players run Ghost Bell. Oh my god, like I literally spoke it into existence. Oh boy, alright, we just gotta pray about it now. That's what Voices is all about, praying. Makongo? Wait, what? This summons... Add one equipped spell from your deck to your hand? Let's... Can I Veiler this? Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna Veiler this. I know that them getting more cards can't be a good thing. Yeah, we don't have time for that. Why did he... I wonder why... Okay. I think he forgot that he was Veilered, and I guess we're just doing it for the damage, because that's how Makonko works. But that's 2 wins! 2 wins for the stream. Awesome. Cool. Okay. Fun. Yeah, I mean, I think he just forgot about effect failures. Probably what was going on. I don't know. It's honestly sad because, like, Master Duel gets me in this mood where, like, I used to hate facing, like, you know, Makonko and some of these other decks, but, like, nowadays Makonko is like a field trip, like a little cakewalk compared to some of the horrors that you might experience in this game now. Alright, we'll start with Barrier. Okay. Successful. We'll grab Saphira. Prepare to see this play out a lot tonight. We are going to be just using the same little opening. You should have went past duel level 19. Okay, here's what I'll say about that. I know that, like, I don't blame people for not trying to grind their way up to duel level 20 and all that shit, because, like, it's crazy. Like, this game will make you pull your hair out, if we're being completely honest. But, like, I enjoy kind of, like, mashing my head up against this sort of thing. I totally get why somebody wouldn't. That's all I'll say about that. Like, you know, it can be a little miserable, but I think it's worth it. And I get to hear this awesome soundtrack. Like, I'm sorry, but Duelist Cup Stage 2 music just... it's different. One if you agree, you know I'm right. Alright, so... what are we gonna get? She's gonna be putting down... So I won't be able to get another monster. Okay, I can just get a... yeah, alright, that's what we'll do. Alright, so low. Slap down Radiance. We'll go ahead and use Radiance effect. You go back. And... so Ravis, the old man, is here. We have 3 busted little hand traps to help us out, so maybe we'll be alright. So basically... ooh, Into the Void? So Ravis is bouncing back. We get Ravis out. And then this motherfucker's about to get drolled. I don't care what your deck does. Not anymore. Lightning Storm. All my spells and traps. Alright, a little risky, but... we'll do it. Probably Lightning Storm Droplet is my guess. But we'll see. Yeah, whoever said that in chat called it right. Lightning Storm Droplet is, like, quite common. Okay. So we will Radiance. That means we don't get this floaty prayers of the voiceless voice, but that's okay because at least with low here, it means I can do 2 copies of Cerebus basically this turn. So unless this person's got a lot of gas that can play underneath Droll and Lockbird. Ooh! Widow Anchor. We'll allow it. And there's Droplet. Alright, pitching a monster. And a spell. Negating them both. Yeah. Interesting. Oh wait, so he negated Skull Guardian and Cerebus. That's actually a big deal because if he's gonna let Low resolve... Oh wait, okay, never mind, because Low got hit with Widow Anchor, right? Okay, so they're all gonna be getting negated, never mind. I was about to say, if he's gonna let Low get her place, I was gonna put down Blessing, and then even with Cerebus negated, I can bounce it to hand to try to negate something. It will fail, but then I'll still be able to summon it back from Blessing. However, because he did all of this, I mean, like... Yeah. Do you have advice for making decks when I don't have a deck to play ranked with? I wasted my starter gems. I would buy gems only if... There's the motherfucker. I would only buy gems... Okay, so we're under Droll, so Max C is not really going to help us here. We just gotta wait for Genroku to use its effect. And hope that he doesn't wait until the battle phase. Or he doesn't go into the battle phase. I'm trying to think, what is a... Okay, chat, what is a good... Is there like a good sort of low gem or low like UR count deck in Master Duel that you could start in the ladder with? Like I'm assuming you're kind of talking like maybe gold, that gold platinum, maybe that vibe. Alright, yeah, we can't use Max C because we're under Droll, but I can. Valor Chundra, and he scoots. 3 wins. 20 might not be undoable. We might be okay. We are 3 for 1 right now, so good stuff. By the way, I'm eating an apple if anyone's curious. I try to like hydrate and all that stuff while I'm playing this because shit gets kind of crazy in this game. Ooh, 50 card deck, or 51 card deck. We've got some hand traps, so we might be fine. Oh, it didn't do too much. Just set 2. Refreshing. They Maxi off Rip. Unfortunately, sometimes I shrug off Maxi in this deck, but this is not one of those times because, like, if I'm having to start with Diviner, I'm going to have to do a lot of special summons. It really sucks. Do they have Called By? I had a feeling they had Called By. Yeah. They set 2. So, their Maxi resolves. The minimum amount of special summons I can do to still get Skull Guardian out. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, that's way too many. I can't give them that many draws. Here's what we'll do instead. Let's see if they negate this Diviner. Maybe waste something on that. I wouldn't mind if you do. Okay, so they're going to Imperm this Diviner. We're going to use Cerebus on Imperm. I love when people do stuff like this. Burn all those cards. Burn every last thing you set. Oh, you have a Valor in your hand? An Effect Valor? Is that the last dead card you got? Please, use it. Okay, they didn't. They're probably like, yeah, I'm probably wasting a little too much on this Diviner, the Herald. We're going to send Frias. And as scary as it is, because I really do not want this person getting, like, free draws. We're just gonna attack. And trust that, oh. Druid's Worm. Pretty smart, I get that. I was not expecting Druid's Worm, but this isn't the worst thing that could happen. It's just really bad. Okay, at least that's not Magnamint. If that was Magnamint, I'd be... we'd be in a lot of trouble. So it seems like this person's hand's kind of weak. My hope is that we can just make it to the next turn, get something decent, and, like, manage. Millennium Onk? Oh, dear. Oh, God, okay. Ooh, they had an Exodia piece in their hand? That really sucks. Alright, we gotta stop this Exodia from using his effect at least this turn. And now it just comes down to whatever we get. With his effect negated, he can't set anything, he can't attack and gain life points for this turn. So we're pretty much safe for now, but it all comes down to this draw. Yeah, that's what we need. Alright. Sorry. Gotta imperm ya. He has to negate it. And we have barrier, so we will, at the end of the day, be okay. Alright, let me think this through though. Let me not make a fool of myself. So I've got prayers and this. So I actually have to be careful because if I get low, Lo can put that down and then... Right, okay. Yeah. Just kind of running it through in my head. Okay, so my plan is Radiance into... Yeah, got it, okay. Then I can do that into that. Yep. Cool. You gotta be careful, because like sometimes if you make the slightest sequencing error and everything goes wrong, so it's like, yeah, just gonna just double check, play it all safe. And Saphira, activate. Cool, okay, so what else can we grab? Anything of value? Got one spell. Yeah, this will be what we get. And he gave up, he knew. Cool, okay. Yeah, sometimes I feel like this is a little bit of advice for people who are maybe like newer to Master Duel or don't always like kind of know what's up or you don't feel comfortable in your plays. And I see a lot of people don't ever feel bad about like, you know, working through, like even if it feels like, oh, you should always be able to see the line that like wins in the situation because your favorite top player said that you should or whatever, some YouTuber said that. But the honest truth is like, I feel like I'm pretty good with voices, but like I always like just retrace my steps and like take it slow. Like don't feel bad about doing that because I'm telling you, like, small little errors will cost you everything in this game. You don't want that. Ooh, this hand sucks. If this gets negated, we're in bad shape. There it is. Oh, boy. Yeah. Alright. So, here is, do we want to go to Paris? Oh, hell no, there's no way that's happening. I am not about to lose my life to this Duelist Cup this weekend. So, we're about to learn a new little thing that we're going to do in this stream. We did it in the last Duelist Cup, and we're going to do it now. You know the theme of Voice's voice is like, Lo goes around and she prays, and that's kind of her thing? When you get hands like this, you pray. Like, press 1 to pray. This seems hopeless and awful, and it is. But there's a chance my opponent just messes up. There's a chance they bricked. There's a chance that one Ash and a Magnamut is going to be enough to stop. Oh my god. Trust me, like, who knows? It might work out. You just don't know. You don't know what people have. All right, we've got one Magnamut, one Ash Blossom. Here's the plan. And the reason I didn't Ash Wanted is because, like, I always assume they just have another Diabell Star. Most of these decks are running, like, however many copies she's at. Like, 3, yeah. Okay, we're going to try to probably Ash this if they activate it now. Okay, yes. We'll Ash this. Hope they don't have anything else. It's annoying because Wanted's still going to draw them another card. Oh no, they're going to Warrior. What is it? Rescue Ace Airlifter. Oh boy, Rescue Ace? Yikes. Okay. Well, we'll see if they can kill us this turn. I mean, we've gotten Magnamut, so... Push comes to shove, we might survive. Now, there's 4 back rows, so we're kind of probably just cooked either way, but like, listen. As long as we don't die, there's a chance, right? Like, here's some small good news about the Rescue Ace, like, back row setup. It's all annoying, but none of it deals with back row cards. So, like, Contain and Extinguish and all that don't destroy spells and traps. So, like, if we do get really lucky and top deck Barrier, then, generally speaking, we'll be able to resolve Barrier and then start getting stuff, and then, like, maybe we can sort of begin to get a play going from there. Also, if my Magnamut resolves like I'm planning, I should also be able to search for Saphira in the end phase. So, like, that's something that'll at least be a place that we can start from, particularly because Saphira's effect will let us, like, search and all that stuff without triggering any of their back row. So there's, like, a little hope. Not much, but a little. And yes, Sea Ballage is right. They do all target. So typically that means that they're going to be able to sort of stop most of our cards. But once Barrier's set up, it gets a little bit easier. All I'm saying is that while this duel is looking bad, I don't think it's absolutely impossible. That's all I'm saying. It's bad. Like, to be clear, it's bad. Like, chance of success is like 20% at most. But we pressed 1 to pray. So, like, you know, might work out. Oh boy, there's Moon in the Closed Heaven. Little bitch ass. God, I do not like this card. This is what they should ban, by the way. Like, if I get any say in it, ban her. I do not like her. Jesus Christ. Like, I know Fiendsmith's bad, but like, she's the reason so many decks can just abuse Fiendsmith. Okay, chat, what's the best time to use Magnamit? Someone tell me. Because, like, the Fiendsmith stuff's starting, so if anyone is an expert in these matters... Yeah, no one ever uses her for Goddess. Just ban her. Okay, so this is gonna try to fuse. It's just 2 light fiends, right? So, does he only have 2? 1, 2... Oh, damn it! See, so I can't really use Magnamit here since he's got enough light fiends that anything that I banish will just... Yeah. Yeah. That sucks. Isn't that Lacrima's material like 2 light fiends? Yeah, okay. Okay, this is actually better. I can, 1, 2, 3... Yeah, alright, we'll use it here. And we'll try to resolve Magnamit. Please let it resolve. Please don't have an Ash. Please. Please? Please? What are you thinking about? Like, what's going on here? Yes, okay. I think we're gonna live this turn. I mean, unless they really, like, pull some shit, because that's totally possible, but... Ooh, 1,200 extra damage. I probably can't afford that. Preventer's gonna be a... that's gonna be a pain, too. But we lived! We lived! We made it to another turn. Ugh. That's probably imperm, maybe called by. If it's called by, we're definitely cooked. Just double checking. Set contain, emergency, rescue, and alert. So I actually only have to really worry about contain. Interesting. What are you banishing? Does it really matter? I mean, I get that just making Little Knight in general is obviously a problem, but, you know, at least we're not, like, losing a low or something. Okay, so it all comes down to this mystery back row. Other than that, we only have to deal with Contain right now. No, there is also the issue of Promethean Princess. Oh, we had to draw Prayers. Prayers of all things. Prayers of all things. Now we can't use Saphira. Ah! Oh man, this sucks. This is the worst possible top deck. We were so close. If it had been anything but Prayers, I could have started with Saphira, gotten a search, we would have had a good time. So now, the only other thing we can do is summon Seravis with its effect and lose both of these. Shame. God, that sucks. You're gonna try to contain it, maybe? Okay, cool. Little Knight, try to use it on Seravis. Maybe, please, take that bait. I know you probably won't, but I would love it if you did. Okay, just emergency. I can run with Cerevis right now and get something, but there's nothing I can get that would really be great. I mean, I could just, like, summon other Cerevis. That won't really mean anything. I'll hold for now. Okay, so we got Preventer, Tributed Preventer. Ah, I know. Okay. So he's just doing that to get Hydrant to the field. Yeah. This is no good. Oh, and just roll. Oh, man, yeah. Dang it. That's definitely that. Okay. Man, really had it all. It sucks. So Skull Guardian won't help me either. Let me battle you, Christ. Ah, Extinguish was the last card in his hand. Later. Ash Blossom, of course. Well, we tried. Honestly, we brought it a little marginally closer than, like, it could have been. And for that, I think that we deserve something. You know? Just something. Whatever, I'm just gonna do every last thing that I can. Which one should I summon? This negates a spell. He's already used spells, but like... This couldn't actually deal with Little Nighty if I wanted it to. For shame. Man, we tried. We really did. Okay. Yeah, we'll just surrender now. Save you guys the trouble. That came close. It's just he had Droll and Ash. Man, it sucks. Really sucks. Oh well. So what's that? 4 and 2? We're not doing bad. It was a decent game. But it wasn't meant to be. It's interesting. I feel like... I mean, I guess I should have known since he didn't set Extinguish with, Turbulence's effect. That probably just meant he had it in the hand. But I feel like if he hadn't have had Droll and Ash, there might have been some hope there. Like a smidge. But alas. Alright, new game. So we actually only have Max C. And we're going to do it right after he searches with this. So that we can maybe get a draw off this Kashtira Fenrir. Oh, this is a 60 card deck. No! Cross out Designator. This card's at 1. Why do you have this? Man. I told y'all the horrors were coming. The horrors are coming. Here comes a 60 card, a little bullshit pile. This is about to get insane. Why are both our names Duelist? So in the Duelist Cup Stage 2, they change everybody's name to Duelist so you can't know the name of your opponent. I guess it's like meant to like stop stream sniping or something like that. I don't really know, but it's what they do. Low? So it's like a little 60 card voiceless, Kashtira. I'm sure like a Fiendsmith engine's gonna show up at some point. I know, right? 60 cards, and somehow they always have cross-out Designator. Christ almighty. This is probably gonna be a bit, let's see. If it just ends with voiceless, like, there might be some hope, you know? Alright, here's where Moon of the Closed Heaven shows up. Who wants to bet? Okay, Dynamondo. That actually helps. I have Called by the Grave. Wow, I have 2 Called by the Graves. Ooh, Zelon D'Angelo. Welcome to the channel. Actually, no, they gifted a channel membership. Awesome. Yeah, we're not having any of this. Sorry, bro. No Skull Guardian for you. You fucking bounce back to the hand. I don't care. God, these freaking decks. I say as I'm like literally playing Voiceless Voice. But yeah. Alright, so that's negated, but now I gotta deal with low. And all things considered, that's a little troubling, because if I use Called By on her now, that's also gonna negate Milo in the future, and I kinda need her to resolve, so let's see, if she comes back, what's she gonna get? Whatever. Okay, so the trap probably, since it's my turn. Yeah, that's a pop. Ugh. God, that bites. Ugh, just depressing. Well, whatever. We'll just play until we can't anymore, eh? tribute for Trias. Low's effect. That's why I couldn't call it back. Because, I mean, if I want any hope of winning this, I have to pretty much use low for it. It really sucks. Because he still has this anyway, so I mean, like... It's just gonna pop whatever I get. I mean, I could get... that. But even if I do that, it's... yeah. Ooh. Oh, no, that won't work either. Yeah, I have to get barrier. Ugh. I was thinking about trying to get my own Radiance, but he would just wait for me to use the effect and then just chain his Radiance to pop it, and I'd still be up a creek, so... Interesting that he chose to use this now. That's a strange time. I would have waited for me to activate it first, because there's a small chance I could have Blessing in my hand. I didn't, but I could. Worth thinking about. What do I have in here? Okay. None of these are really useful. Because anything I do here... yeah, these aren't too good. Okay, if I negate... let's see. Yeah, this'll do. Alright, if I use Skull Guardian... oh wait, he's negated? Oh yeah, I called by him. Of course that was... oh no! I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Oh no. Of course I should have remembered that. Well, I deserve that. Just sad though. Alright, we'll scoop this one up. That was on me. I'm so mad. I totally forgot I used Call by on Skull Guardian because, like, I was like, oh, I'm just not going to use Call by on low so that way low will be around. But it's like, Paul, you're playing the same deck, dumbass. Like, what are you... what are you thinking? Alright, well, what's that? 4 and 3? I thought getting to 20 was going to be easy. I was like, yeah, we're on a little roll. Then or not. It happens. Was there... yeah, not much else I guess I could have done. I thought about Chaos Angel, but that would have gotten negated. Yeah, it just sucks. Oh well. Live and learn. On to the next one. It's so strange. I haven't faced a voiceless voice mirror match in such a long time in this game. I used to face it a good bit when the deck had first come out, but like, we don't play them very much anymore. Ooh, branded maybe? Thespian Tragedy? And we don't have any hand traps. None whatsoever. Not even an Ash. Christ. This is gonna be a nightmare too. Sad face. So, I've seen an uptick in the amount of branded decks, like, on the ladder, and I was doing rating duels the other night, or like last night, and there's definitely like an uptick in the amount of people playing branded, I feel. I think it's because, like, I guess all this stuff went to, like, this was at 2 before, and it's at 3 now, so, like, and there's, like, one other card I think they got back, so... the deck is a lot more consistent now, and I guess that might be why people are picking it up. It's good against Blue Eyes, so it makes sense. Oh yeah, I guess it is pretty good against Blue Eyes, huh? What all are the advantages that Branded has against Blue Eyes? Just offhand. I'm not, you know. The last time I played Branded was so long ago, like I barely know. Oh yeah, the follower rewards. That's true, you're right. That was a thing. Oh, okay, we're at over 300 viewers. So welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're having a great night. We're gonna be playing for a nice long minute as we try to march our way towards 10, maybe 15, and perhaps even 20 wins. So please, thumbs up the stream. Or just say hi in the chat. That also works too. If you're really enjoying, you can become a channel member. Some people have already gifted channel memberships tonight so far. And you can also super chat. That is a cool YouTube feature as well. But really, the easiest thing would just be to thumbs up. If you thumbs up the stream, it shares it around YouTube so it shows up on more people's pages and we'll get more viewers. And that'll be fun. It makes me happy seeing the numbers go up. I don't really have to have your money, but your likes. I like those. Bestial, their maiden. Yeah, so I guess that's kind of the bestial stuff. What is that? What did he set? Branded in red? Okay. Alright, well, we have a crossout designator, so we're probably insulated from, like, most hand traps. Just gonna come down to this then, huh? Can't even respond to Branded in red, I don't think, because Branded lost, so. Not that I was really going to be, but, you know. Wait a second, do I have, okay. You want a Royal Sanctifier? That would be really cool to have. Royal Mirror Jade, this isn't my first time seeing one, but like, Royal Sanctifier seems like that'd be fun to have. The ultimate Albaz form, right? I think that's the ultimate one. All right. There goes. I want to summon this first. If this is banished, then I won't actually be able to summon out. Well, let's see. Not gonna think too much more about it. Ooh, Maxi? That is awful rude of you. I will not have it. Sorry, I gotta focus a little bit on this game because Brandon matchups always get so weird. There's so many factors and things going on. Yeah, if he wants to get rid of Skullguard, he's got to do it with Mirror Jade now, because otherwise I'll be able to negate it, generally speaking. Well, I guess with Brandon in red, maybe I wouldn't be able to. Alright, will I lose my field for this? Yeah. Do I mind? Eh. Ranguinol, okay. Ugh, so many effects. What's this get? No. Yeah, this is one that can, what, negate effects? Okay. Double Mirror Jade is broken! Actually, yeah, let me just do this. Alright, so I'm guessing this is Guardian Chimera. Oh, it's this thing. Oh goodness, this is scary too. This thing's new. I've encountered this a few times. Ugh, I don't like it. Well, can this be destroyed by battle? No, he's gonna fuse with all my stuff too. Oh god. Complete wash. Wow, this went about as horribly as you could possibly imagine. But yeah, no, this just went really badly. All my rituals are gone. And the best I can do is make something like Typhon. Whatever. I will do it. Alright, who's gonna go? That thing can just attack me anyway, so... Okay, this went about as badly as it really kind of could have. You know? But it's okay. We tried our best. Or something. How's chat going, by the way? You guys surviving? Hanging in there? Sorry I was so quiet. I was trying to, like, think about something. I think I ended up just sort of messing up the whole thing in the process. Oh, we have a long night ahead of us. Oh no, it's Albaz. He's gonna fuse with our monster. Alright, we can just give up as soon as he summons it. Yeah, there it is. Alright. GG's. That totally was a wash. I mucked that up real bad. Okay, so here's the update right now on our little score. We are currently 4-4 tonight. We played 8 games. And we've only won half of them. So this is not looking great for us. But that's okay. Because even though we just won or lost, what is it, 3 games in a row? Doesn't mean that the 4th one will be the same. Right? Yeah? Strap in a little bit. Alright. Totally new game. Erase the slate. We'll start with Saphira. We'll grab prayers. I swear to God, if this person has a droll, by the way. Don't you have it? Okay, they didn't have it. Alright, next is pre-prep. Get Saravis. Cool, so far so good. Alright, Nadir's Servant. Wilson Garura. Awesome. Alright, here's the scary part. I hope they're not, like, assigning another branded player and we're about to, like, send all their good stuff to the extra, or from the extra deck to the grave. Ooh, Magnum Nut. Oh! Oh. I guess we'll ash it. Probably mean just like 10 pie. I made platinum with Noble Knights. Big ups. Big ups, man. Congratulations. Platinum Noble Knight sounds hard. Like, legitimately, it sounds hard. Alright, we just gotta pray this isn't branded. I'm just assuming 10 pie, so... Oh, they had Garura and... Oh, this might be a voiceless person! Oh my goodness, I hope it's not. Please don't be another voiceless deck. I mean, I guess it's better because we're getting to go first right now, but like... For Christ's sake. I don't know, I need any more of this in my life. I need to go on a roll and get nice and comfy and everything will be fine to make up for my really horrific performance so far. And life will be great and people respect me and think I'm not wasting my night playing the Master Duel Duelist Cup round 2. This isn't really the best opening in the world. I would have liked it if Saphira hadn't gotten banished so we could have made Pendulum Graph with it, but like... Solid enough. It's so sad that, like, having all these little interruptions is not seen as a particularly great board by today's standards. Anyway, okay, that's our first turn. And see what he's got. They pitched Garura and Typhon. That makes me think this is a voiceless player. Tenpai! Oh boy, the age-old question. If he gets his field spell... Well, I guess no matter what he gets, he won't be able to, like... Yeah, I'm not risking Droplet. I do not want that stupid card to hit me already. Okay. You'll have to change Sangan Kaiman right here. Okay, so I'm thinking, if I negate Sangan Kaiman, he can't add any more cards to his hand. No. I don't know. I don't even know if that's the right call. I'm really not sure. Okay, so this can't add anything to hand. So, like, I guess we're good. Synchro summon. Hydra, we'll use Called By. Okay. Just trying to make his way to the battle phase, huh? I feel that. We're gonna shuffle Saravis in. Get this old man, just in case. You never know. You can only attack Skull Guardian, so. Yes! We survived! Alright, I think we're good. We're good! Yes! One win! We needed that. This is terrifying. Oh! Alright. So we're 5 and 4. Very solid, respectable stats. Free wins? I mean, I don't know about free. Droll helped, though. Because he already had that field spell. Thank God we had Droll. Alright, next. This is like the same opening we had last time. Or a very similar one, anyway. Please don't have Droll. Please don't have Droll. Please don't have Droll. He has Droll. Puh. Puh. Man. Why's it always gotta be me? He had something else in his hand too. I saw some little prompt. Max C maybe? We're gonna use that. Just the old Drake. Oh my god. Alright, well, we're gonna summon this thing and, you know, it's gonna be that. This is our one line of defense, is one Saravis, the Ancient and Ascended. Okay, so here's like the small micro bit of good news. He probably can't swing over. Yes, he couldn't swing over it. We lose it now, but he couldn't swing over it. So unless he's another, oh my god, unless he's another Droll, we're probably in good shape. Okay. If he has another Droll, what are the things I would want the most? I mean... Dogmatic Maximus, Intis. Alright, what is this? Imperm? Good! Good, fuck you. Alright, we'll pitch these guys. What's in his extra deck? Let's have a look. 2 branded cards. What are they? Where are they? Where are they going? From here to here. Tenpai! I'm glad you bricked. If you played Tenpai, you deserve it! have in his hand, I wonder? Like Ash Blossom, maybe? Just curious, you know? Alright, we'll get... Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do another one of her. And I wanna... Yeah, okay, we'll just get you. Alright, there's probably another Bestial in his hand. That's my guess. Ash, maybe? No? Okay. Yeah, he's definitely got a Bestial in there somewhere. Okay, yeah. I had a feeling he just, I guess, a Tenpai player who bricked. That sucks. I want to say I feel bad for him, but I mean, like, you're playing Tenpai, like, kind of how it goes. $15 more to go. So what's our record now? Like 6-4 today? 6-4, yeah. So 14 to go. God, 14 duels. Ah, how am I gonna survive? Ooh, this hand sucks. Got to pray for a miracle and the dear servant. Okay, resolving pretty safely so far. There's probably a droll in there. And that hand of his, hers, could be anyone, you know. Oh, that's not really what I wanted. Depressing. I don't get to do anything here. Ooh, I saw a little activation prompt. Maybe like an effect veiler? Emperor, maybe? You know, honestly, I do not mind that. I will keep it a buck. I do not mind. I get to save these cards for later. Unless it's a Tenpai player who's going to activate fucking Heavy Storm on me and just win anyway. You know what? I'll set this too. Because if he uses Heavy Storm, I'm like losing either way, so might as well just have every possible option open. You never know what could happen. You just never know. Sage with eyes of blue. Okay, I've learned something about this deck. These are always baits. If you ever Veiler a Sage, it is a bait. They have Maiden. See? He had Maiden. He had Maiden in his hand already. Alright, we are going to Veiler your bitch ass. Cannot have any of this. Yeah, no field spell, no reviving. This deck is still fairly new, so I'm not like 100% sure what all to like do about it. Oh man, sucks to suck, bro. Yeah, we both bricked. Well, I mean, you can really brick. He had Sage anyway, so he was fine. Yeah, goodbye, Maiden. Get out of here, Spirit. I don't want to have anything to do with this dumbass deck. With It's Crimson Dragons and everything else on his son. Thank God. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, this is good. So now we should be able to search for our ritual, assuming he doesn't. I'm so mad about this! I mean, I know he had it, but like, come on. Just let this thing resolve. Save your Veiler for something else. I wish I could cross out, but like, cross out's for the deck only, right? Yeah, I only have one Veiler in my deck. Man, it'd be so good if I didn't. Ah. Alright, we're gonna have to just scrap here. See what happens. Oh, of course he has True Light. Ugh. Okay, Effect Veiler. Sure. So GG's running 3 Effect Veiler? I mean, I guess you can do that in this deck, but like, golly. Pitches Ultimate Fusion. Oh boy. Okay, so he's already normal summoned, so like this isn't like the worst thing in the world. Oh no, it's Jet Dragon. We were so close to like getting a freebie. Now I can't use my Ghost Ogre either. That's problematic. The only thing Jet Dragon has going for it in this world is that he looks cool. The concept for the card is cool. That is the only license I will give it. This motherfucker negated my Maximus twice! Ooh. So he's like negating all my stuff, and he's summoning Jet Dragon. Oh, I guess I should have just like used Ogre on this, because now he can attack me directly, maybe? Something like that? I don't know. Okay, alright. I wanted him to use this. Oh, now it's gonna kill me. Ah! Fuck you, asshole. Why'd you have to have this many effect Veilers? That's a really cool effect, though. I'll admit, it's a cool effect, though. If I have to lose to Blue Eyes, at least it's with the Blue Eyes White Dragon, but still, fuck you. Alright, we're 6 and 5 today. Press 1 if the Blue Eyes skill screen's pretty fucking epic. I know, I hate it. Losing sucks, but it's really cool. So 1 card I do not mind losing to. Oh man, if I just could have resolved Maximus. Oh well. Ah! This hand sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, but like, it sucks insofar as 1 Ash and we're done for. Please no Ash. Yes, okay. A decent start. And no draw, that's also good. Alright, time for the inevitable effect Veiler or Imperm. I'm gonna summon this in attack mode and take my risk. Just take my chances. Please no Veiler or Imperm, please no Veiler or Imperm, please no Veiler or Imperm. Yes! Alright, world's most mediocre board. It got set up. We survived. I'm so surprised. Like, I'm telling you, like, the layers of hand traps that this deck is vulnerable to. Droll, Ash, Veiler, Imperm. There's so many little choke points for this deck. Now they have a full hand. And since they didn't hand trap us, that means they've got a lot of gas. This Droll might save our ass. We'll see. He's thinking. Ooh. If this really is Millennium. Then I probably need to use Ash on this because he probably won't search anymore. Whatever, we'll do it. We won't like it. It will be Stunner Fiendsmith. I know, dude, you're right. Fat Master Blaster. Sometimes, okay, good. That was a freebie, but like, sometimes these decks just turn into like, you know, they just turn into Fiendsmith or they turn into Stun. It's funny, like, we haven't seen that much Fiendsmith in the stream, but like, I'm so serious, you guys, like, there's a lot of it. You just have to believe me. There's so many decks that just randomly turn into a Fiendsmith deck, and it's insane. And also, yeah, they sometimes just randomly become stunned. That also happens. Like, sometimes people are like, yeah, I'm gonna do this little thing, you're gonna negate it, and then, like, I'm gonna throw down a D-Fissure, and, like, that's just that. It's a hand. It'll do. Oh my god. We're gonna draw that. Please don't have called by. Please. Wasn't meant to be. It's fucking Gimmick Puppets. Well, we might not even get a turn, so. Oh, God, like. This deck. You know. The fact that Gimmick Puppets, like, literally just kill you before you get a turn. Oh, Lord. Well, maybe. We'll see. And I think I had, like, a big, long tangent about this deck in one of these streams. Was anybody there for that? like where I was just like, I do not like gimmick puppets at all. I do not like the design of this deck. I don't think it's cute or fun or clever or anything. I mean, there are people who like this. I just, golly. I'll give this person this. This is the most bail I can give to these gimmick puppet players. I get it. Like, it's the Duelist Cup. You're just trying to get, you know, get these wins where you can get them. Like, we signed up for this. Like, it's Duelist Cup round 2. It's gonna be sweaty. I just don't like this gimmick puppet design. Is there gonna be another early days stream? So I ended up playing a little more Sacred Cards. I didn't finish it, but I played a little bit more of it. And then I got kind of bored. I'll be honest. I've ran into the problem that I think a lot of people sort of ended up running into with these early days games, which is just that, like, you play maybe one of these old games, then you sort of realize a lot of them are kind of the same, and then it's not as fun anymore. I might stream it one more time. Like, if I stream it again, it'll probably be one of, like, the weird spin-offs. Dungeon Dice Monsters, something like that. Like, because playing those other old games, they all kind of run together. So it'd be either Dungeon Dice Monsters or the one party game that they had. I forget the name of it. It'd be one of those two. Old games are bad. I don't think that the old games are objectively bad, but I think that they have not aged well unless you're a very specific type of, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Enjoyer. Like, don't get me wrong, you know, there's an appeal to that old school kind of nostalgic thing, but I do think, and I've said this a few times, I do think, like, a lot of us were kids, and so we were more willing to just sort of deal with, like, that sort of thing, if that makes sense. Like, just the sort of more repetitive type stuff. That's at least my opinion of it. Hold on one sec. This camera. Let's open this camera door real quick. Well, this person's comboing anyway. Camera was getting kind of hot, so I'm just trying to, like, cool it off some. Like, yeah, okay, cool. The symbol went away. Okay, I think it's just gonna kill us, right? Like, isn't that how this combo works? You just die. Like, why is this person still playing? Come on. I feel like Early Days Collection would have been better if they had Duelist the Roses and Forbidden Memories. I don't know why they didn't. Or actually, I did. I think I know why they didn't. Those games are probably more trouble to port or something, I guess, because they're like PS1, PS2 games as opposed to these old-ass Game Boy games. Like, I think they need to make an Early Days 2 and have, like, some of the more, like, 3D games. Add Forbidden Memories. Add, what is it? Add Duelist of the Roses, Falsebound Kingdom. There's one other, like, from around that time that I feel like I'm forgetting. All those old games, just add those. Fun! Isn't it great that we didn't even get a turn? F's in chat. Nightmare Troubadour, yeah, that was a really good one. Yeah, Nightmare Troubadour was a good one. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Was Nightmare Troubadour in GameCube or Xbox? Like, I'm getting all these, like, kind of not super old, but like somewhat old Yu-Gi-Oh games mixed up in my head. How are decks like that even allowed? That's Yu-Gi-Oh, buddy. This is what you get. Ah! Messenger of Peace. It's stun. D-Fissure. Oh my lord. Oh, they got Solemn. I see Solemn Judgment back there. I don't even get an effect prompt yet. If you got Solemn, buddy, you better use it. I will grind with these fucking little stun players. They think I'm gonna just give up and quit. I'm not. Pay half your life points. Yeah. Ho. Novok Sprayer deck. Yeah, Novok Sprayer. Old ass card. Okay. Did he draw Time Tearing Morganite or Fossil Dyna? If he did, then we might just scoop here. But if he didn't, then we're going to give it one more turn with low. Don't have any lights and darks. I'll never have any because he's got Deep Fissure up, so. Round 2. Barrier is up. Radiance. We will use the effect. There can be only one, huh? One of each type, not a problem. All right, bitch. Activate an effect. I dare you. All right, take this 50. I'm telling y'all, I don't let these stun players get a free win. Like, if you're gonna stun lock me, you're gonna have to work for it. Into battle phase, you got anything to activate? No? Okay. The moment he tries to breathe with a card effect, this Saravis is running, and we are summoning Skull Guardian, and we're gonna just start punching. Play it. Activate anything, I dare you. Anything. Okay. Mirage. I'm gonna increase the damage this turn. You better be careful. Oh, okay, wait, sorry. This can't go into... Oh, darn, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, this can't... I was gonna try to make Secure Garden, but this can't do that, so... Unfortunately, we'll just have to chill with this. But that's fine, because... No, I'm just gonna get Blessing. What do you know? Gave up. Don't really know why. It's not like he had necessarily lost that, but that's okay. 8 and 6. Cool. Yeah, dude, I these stun players, like, I always try to grind it out with stun players. Because I feel like those decks, they're busted, but they're surprisingly honest insofar as they don't get to search anything, so they're never consistent. So sometimes I just call their bluff. It's like, oh, you didn't actually get a monster you can summon, you didn't get your barrier statue, your fossil dino or whatever. Good. I will slam you with normal summons. Oh, jeez. It's been so long since I've seen Sprite, so I guess I can't be too mad about this. I mean, Sprite's still annoying, but no more annoying than like anything else these days. Certainly not. I've been nibbling on this apple for the last like hour and a half. No hand job against Sprite is a yikes. It is. It really is. With Sprite, the main question always kind of comes down to like, what is the extra engine they're playing? In this case, now that Swap Frog's back, it's usually just Swap Frog engine. But sometimes it's like Evil Twin. Sometimes it's Gishki. I've seen even for higher Sprite. So honestly, dude, I'm so grateful that Totally Awesome is banned. Like, I know it really sucks for like, you know, Totally Awesome enjoyers. Hi, Paul. Hey, Ramon. The Runic Sprite. Runic Sprite's a really common one. But like I like Totally Awesome the card, but I'm so grateful that it's not around because Sprite with Totally Awesome would just be like the end of the world. That deck is annoying. Over 400 viewers. Welcome to the stream, all 400 of you. Thank you for tuning in so late to watch me suffer and perform very badly on Master Duel at this time of night. If you don't mind though, please like the stream. Just giving a thumbs up helps. It shares it with more of YouTube, and that would be great. Okay, let's reread. The monster this card points to, aka either of these, activates its effect and target effect monster your opponent controls until in this turn changes attack to 0 negates effect. This can run, this can summon it back. Yeah, okay. Ooh, I don't think I want to deal with that thing. Who's that? Sprite Carrot. I can negate spells and traps. And this is going to get to do... Well, okay, then this is fine. Yeah, we're going to call it by. I'm going to need my spells and my traps. Thank you for the $2 donation. I just booty slapped a Blue Eyes player. Dude, good. That was revenge for me, because... this Blue Eyes player wouldn't let me resolve a single effect. Okay, running with IP, huh? Running with IP, huh? Alright, who's running? This person's like, I do not want you resolving barrier. Listen, I get it, okay? I so wish that Ceravis could just protect from any effect that targets any of my cards. Oh, that would be just wondrous. But not so. Ooh, Ash Blossom. I don't think so. Now it's our turn to have all the annoying ass counterplay. We're gonna use Little Knight to run with both of those. Just gonna work our way towards hopefully resolving our Skull Guardian. Ah, draw! I swear I can't sometimes with this game. Chance Williams, new channel member, thanks, welcome. Glad you're enjoying the stream, hope you're having a good one. Good night watching me die in Master Duel. Alright, we're summoning Ceravis, or trying to. Oh, like we're just gonna banish both? There you go. Honestly, like, I mean, whatever. I can always get this back with the Dearest Servant, so. Well, this duel certainly got scrappy, that's for sure. Wonder what he has set. Imperm? Little Knight mate win. I am wondering when are they gonna add Little Knight. Like I feel like she'd be a really popular mate. Almost like Sky Striker Ray. Like she'd be up there. Alright, this just comes down to what he draws. That's basically it. Because I mean like motherfucker! Literally top decks that. Y'all, press fucking one if this dumbass game is rigged. There's no shot, bro. Swing with it all. Let me get to my turn. Unless he wants to link with these, I don't know if I would do that, but I don't know. Being with is so dumb. Yes, I know. What? Sprite stuck. Fuck this godforsaken. I really thought his set card was like an imperm. God. 8 and 7. Oh well. This is why I'm not grinding stage 2. Don't blame ya. Don't blame ya. We are 8-7. This is not going well at all. Alright, Barrier the Voiceless Voice. We have one called by for one hand trap, so... Alright, good start. Maybe Max C shows up here. Okay, decent so far. Now we just have to wait for Valor Imperm. It didn't happen. We're good. I hate giving up my little, like my spell, my little like insurance policy spell for my ritual monsters, but like getting Cerberus out's just too important, and that's unfortunate, and it sucks, and it's sad, but I'm playing Voiceless Voice. That's what I get. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged moment? Oh my god, it's been so long since I've watched Abridged. I mean, like, I like all the, just most of the abridged moments in general. I think my favorites were, like, up through about Battle City. I feel like after that, I kind of fell off of watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged just because it started coming out so much more slowly. Like, 'cause the best way to enjoy a bridge is, like, when there was already, like, you know, 30 episodes out or whatever, and you basically were just, you could just, like, sit and binge them. Those were the good old days. But now it's like literally like an episode a year or whatever, so. I love the songs he made. Like the Brooklyn Raid song. Like he would like make these songs that were like there's like the Slim Shady parody with like Yugi or whatever. Like I'm Just Yugi or something like that. And there was like the Brooklyn Rage instead of Poker Face. Like those are fun. I think those are my favorites. I'm on a blimp. Yeah, I remember that too. Like that was a time actually. Now that I'm so glad y'all mentioned that. Press 1 if you watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Like it was an era. It was very much a like you had to be there sort of thing. Because I feel like the way that internet humor works now and like content, it's not the same. Like, am I right? Like it's not the same. I don't care what this is, it's getting negated. How's it going? Yeah, what's up, Paul in chat? Yeah, like, I think, like, Lil Karibo and, like, just Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, you had to be there to, like, truly understand it. Like, I feel like nowadays, like, if you tell somebody about Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, you either get the crowd of people who are like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge was like stupid and ruined the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community and ruined Yu-Gi-Oh! Humor and jokes forever. And it's like, I think it's one of those cases where people just don't quite get it. I say all this as I like act like the stereotypical modern player, just negating everything. America, did you make it to stage 2? Good question. To be fair, only adults can afford children card games in America. You're so right. It's actually kind of depressing. Goblin backer Big Gabonga. He actually managed to make his way to this fucking Goblin backer card. You just lost to Ancient Gear? Oh my god. In the Duelist Cup? Jeez. Yeah, like Ancient Gear, like they'll fucking rock your shit. I've lost to that deck just because like the first few times you face it and don't realize that like that little catapult or whatever. It's annoying. Like you can't use anything against their effects. Yeah, Ancient Gyarados takes souls, dude. It takes souls. I gotta give this guy credit. He, like, used every negation in the book before he made his Goblin backers. My mistake was not using Called by the Grave earlier against, the little water enchantress girl. What is that? What did he add? What was that? What do you do? Okay, what does this do? Target a face of monster you control and an Xyz monster in your grave. Equip that monster from your grave to the monster in the field. Change the equipped monster's... These effects. Change the equip monster's attack to discard attack. The equip monster gets its attribute. You can do some other crazy shit. Should I just called by here? Like... Because is this... Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna use called by. Like, I don't really know what he's planning, so... It's just probably better safe than sorry. Because it gives it extra attacks and other shit. I don't have time for that. Oh, yeah, this was gonna steal my monster. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, so he needs an Xyz to do that, right? Because this doesn't have a hard once per turn, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, question. If I Nibiru here, he won't get to detach a material, so he won't be able to add to hand, right? Like, just making sure about that, right? Because what's negated by called by? This only got... Big Gabonga got negated by called by, so... Alright, in that case, yeah, we're doing it. Because, like, I see what he's planning, and I want no part of it. And then I'll know what's in his hand, and it's like a dead card, he can't use it. Real quick question, can Relinquish Anima take Nibiru tokens? Like, just out of curiosity, can that work? Someone tell me, just you know. What does this do? Like, okay, good, just give up. Like, because I saw him equip and I was like, wait, what's going on? Like, this still gets some effect. Ugh. Thank goodness. 20 wins total, but not 20 wins for the stream. We've only got 9 wins for the stream, so. No counter on screen for the wins and losses. I kind of just threw my stream overlay together on OBS really quick, so I don't have any text. So if someone in chat maybe just wants to keep track of our wins. We're 9 and 7 right now, that's all I can say. This pleases Jizno. It does please Jizno. Gonna be a long night. It is gonna be a long night. We're gonna be here though. It's gonna be fun. I'm here for a marathon. No, anima can't be summoned with a token. No, I was just asking, like, can you use relinquished anima to like target a token that it is pointing to? Like, can you like snatch a Nibiru token with it? I don't know I don't know offhand, so if someone knows that, you know, I'm like, please let me know. You can? Okay, good. Because like sometimes that stuff comes up in these like high stakes games and it's like, oh my god, like I don't know, and if it goes wrong then I'll lose because of it, so. Ooh, 400 viewers, awesome. Yeah, I don't care if it doesn't have attack and defense. That's just like, that's fine. Paul like breathing heavily. Give up, give up, give up. That dude, that is me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like on this game. Like that's how I always feel. I'm just like, just please, like, scoop. Please just scoop. That's all I ask is give up, scoop, concede, yield. Don't have something else you can do. I could have done a diviner play, but like all these little lingering hand things he has worries me, so. I've also learned my lesson long ago not to use Dynamondo in this godforsaken deck. People will always have Called by the Grave. They'll always have it. They'll always have it. This is a bog standard ass voiceless voice field. It is nothing special. Ah! So we're facing Tenpai. Yeah, this is almost definitely Tenpai, right? It's so funny. Heavy Storm used to be such a staple in the game, but now when it gets played, you just know it's Tenpai. That's it. Like, you just know this is a Tenpai player. If it's not, I will eat my words or whatever, but like, we all know this song and dance. There's like 3 decks in this whole game that play that shit. Molcharmi Fuwalos. Okay, so I should just chain this here because then I'll be able to avoid him drawing. I guess that's the right thing to do. I don't know. Oh, second Fuwalos. So he's just trying to get use out of these things. Alright, fine. I guess you can get to draw a card. Okay, yeah, Unchained. Like I said, like there's like 3 decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! That run it. It's like Unchained run it to pop their stuff. Tenpai run it to rock your shit. And there's probably like 1 deck I'm missing. Alright. Time to deal with Forbidden Droplet. It's here. I know it is. Play it. Yes, he didn't have it. Please have nothing else. Yes. I know it's like, you know, people are like, oh, that's so cringe, like popping off your opponent not having anything. It's when it's Tenpai, I'm sorry. No sympathy. 10-7. 10-7. Thank you, Gaiden. Appreciate that. Have you ever talked to Loom Yu-Gi-Oh? Who is Loom Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that a Yu-Gi-Tuber, it sounds like? I'm not sure. I guess that answers the question, and I haven't talked to them, but no, I'm not sure who that is. Another day, another Tenpai. It's crazy they hit that the Tenpai deck pretty hard on the ban list, and like it's still just running around, like snatching wigs. All right, Saphira. All right, step 1. Do we make it past Ash? Yes. Step 2. Will we make it past Droll? Let's find out. Made it past Droll. Step 3. Maxi. Made it past Maxi. Or at least seemingly. Step 4's Imperm or Effect Veiler on him, and a Bestial on low. There's Veiler. Not bad though, this is already set up, so we're fine. Sight, hello. Hey, how's it going? Low effect. Oh, she got Veilered? Ooh. Oh, man. Okay. They both got their shit rocked. Okay. Alright. So. Question. Dynamondo, yes or no? If we use Dynamondo, we can get Barrier up. Is it worth the risk? If we just play it safe, we'll get Skull Guardian back. It'll be turned on again on their turn, and we just set Radiance and, like, call a duel. Like, just call it. Like, what do you guys think? Are we risking Dynamondo or nah? 1 if we Dynamondo, 2 if we don't. Someone said no. Okay, we're not doing it. Yeah, we're not doing it. I can't risk Called by the Grave just completely messing everything up. I saw more 2s anyway. Pure Eyes map. What do they usually get? Don't care, actually. Yes. 11-7. Yeah, Pure Eyes map is a Blue Eyes thing. Blue Eyes, Yubel. Okay, yeah. That's ashable. Nothing venture, nothing gain. Listen, I know the feeling. It's just like, I've gotten hit by Called By so many times on Dynamondo. I'm shook. Imagine if there had been a best of 3. Terrifying. If Duelist Cup was best of 3, I don't even know if I can handle that. It seems like too much additional stress. Like, same hand, basically. Isn't like this very similar hand? Not the same hand, but like, step 1, Ash. Looks like they're thinking. Maybe they have Maxi as well. There's a new one, DD Crow. This one actually really hurts. I mean, it's not the worst thing, but like it hurts. So if they're running DD Crow, then that kind of screams Tenpai to me. Like, Tenpai is the only deck, or the deck that most often runs, like, you know, extra hand traps. Okay. I could be greedy. I could be greedy, or I could not. No, Paul. Just do the normal thing. Just do the normal thing. Don't get weird. It's not worth it. The greedy thing was I was gonna get Blessing, and then like just resort to summoning Skull Guardian on their turn when they summon. But like, if I get Heavy Stormed or something, then it's just, you know, I'll just be salty and bitter. So I'll play it safe. Okay, got 2 of these, so. Okay. This is fine. This is safe. I'm glad I did this. It's actually better. Temptation was calling, but I didn't answer the phone. I was smart. I think I deserve rewards for that. Sometimes I do the weird shit and it fucking, huh? Gamma Seal. Ooh, oh boy. Makonko? Weird stun thing. They bricked with 2 Gamma Seals? Oh, I guess it's just gonna attack low. Because their hand must suck. What is this? Okay. Lancia, Ancestral Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Yeah, okay. So what's this doing? It's just like discard something. Add one of your Ice Barrier cards to finish in your deck to the grave. And if I use Serravis, then this will get to activate. But I can never run that. I think that'll work anyway. So he gets a card. He's already normal summoned, so like it's probably fine. I don't play Ice Barriers very much, by the way, so sorry. I really have no clue what like a lot of this stuff does. I'm kind of just learning on the fly. Medallion of the Ice Barrier. Yeah, we're turning this off. Don't have time for it. Sorry to ruin your night, Ice Barrier player, but this is just how it has to be. Put you here. Manually. Alright, back to auto placement. Nah. I don't know what he's trying to search, but no. No, just no. Just no. Please be out of cards. Please have nothing else you can play. Here's where he pitches Fiendsmith Engraver. Okay, just deck lockdown. Yeah, we don't want anything to do with any of it. None whatsoever. Try to get you back. Use this. Use this. We're killing you. I'm sorry. It has to be done. I know, it's unfortunate, it's sad. We're all struggling tonight. We've all had it rough, but it's just how it goes. Actually, wait. Make sure that Lo doesn't leave, because if she leaves and I summon this, and she'll try to come back, then he'll try to use the effect, and I won't actually have a way to destroy it. Let me not run into that nasty trap. Use your effect. I'm gonna use Skull Guardian. You'll get destroyed. You'll use your Grave effect. I'll use Called By. And that's Night Night. Okay. I feel bad. I know it's like an Ice Barrier player. They're not the enemy, but must be done. 12-7. It just must be done. All right. I'm so surprised we haven't faced that much Fiendsmith. Like, what's that about? Like, last night I was playing, like, on ladder and, like, ratings or whatever, and there were a lot of Fiendsmiths, so kind of strange there's not very much today. And I'm not complaining, per se. In fact, I know as I say that, it's probably, like, what this person's using right now, but it is just kind of odd. Low. Imperm? Imperm. It sucks. It happens. Okay. Oh, still got something in his hand, huh? Alright, secure Gardner. He's gotten back to see, it looks like. Facing his delays. We'll set these two cards face down. Alright, guys. You know the routine. Press 1 to pray about it, because we're going to need it. We have a Secure Gardner, an Imperm, a Called By, and a Dream. Never mind. Summon the Tenpai so I can quit. Come on, I'm waiting. Summon it. Well, 12 and 8. Tenpai makes it so simple. They make it so easy. If there's one good thing you can say about Tenpai, good, is like, someone gets fucked up real quick, you or them. Like, it becomes extremely clear, extremely fast, who's gonna win and who's gonna lose. Alright. Rinse and repeat. Step 1, Saphira. She survived Ash Blossom. Next up is Droll. Droll check. Got it? Yes, no? Survived. Okay. Looking good. So, my guess then is Max C. If I had to guess. We'll use Saphira. Max C. Max C. Not a problem. We will do one single special summon. Enjoy your single free card. Alright, Imperm Veiler check. We passed. And that's that. Enjoy your single free card. That is all I'm giving you. Okay, so he draws. We have... Ooh. Based on the deck, let's see. This is probably... Okay, he paid, which means this probably isn't actually Exodia. This is probably just the Exodia engine meant to be used in like Fiendsmith stuff. So you will get drolled. Because we know that he doesn't have Millennium Ankh right now. So if it is Exodia, then we're safe. And he can't add cards to hand. So he can play, but it won't be easy. Here comes our ugly bitch ass. It's Diabellstar. Here to come and ruin people's day. It's fine though. You can't add cards from your deck to your hand, so these combos will have to end eventually. For instance, you can't use Deception, so that's a good start. Ah, the Holodazamina. Just don't think I want to have to deal with that. Should be about it. You can make Doomed Dragon, but like, it can't target my monsters. If he has an Engraver or something, you can't pitch it. Listen, I love Diabellstar to death. But you play enough of this Master Duel shit, and you will be like, I hate this bitch. Yeah, that's right. Put one of your own monsters back there. Put one back there. Give up. That's what I fucking thought. Fucking dumbass deck. That deck is just engines galore. Yeah. Realize you couldn't target, huh? God, I fucking hate that deck. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I know I get heated because like y'all don't understand. It's so weird. In this stream, we haven't faced that much like Fiendsmith, Ozamina, Snake Eye bullshit. But I promise, like, Tell Larry needs to come to wrestling so we can play some 40k. I'll let him know. Okay. Ooh, this hand is oh yucky mucky. I got 2 prayers in here. Alright. Oh man, this sucks. So I have a couple options. But I think I know which one's best. It all just depends on whether or not she gets Veilered. Okay, she didn't. Good, we're fine. All is well. Unless this gets ashed. He's thinking about it. Oh, he's thinking about like Max C probably, because I could special summon a monster, you know? Truthfully, I can. I mean, summon a monster here. Good, and now I can actually use Saphira. Oh, Ghost Bell. I got you, King. I understand. So you don't want me searching, do ya? Well, too bad. We'll still use Ceravis. Ash! Okay, never mind. I have been humbled. That sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Okay. What's next? What else could I do? Next turn I've got prayers, but I'll only be able to get a monster to my hand with that, so like that won't really help. Alright, we're gonna just rely on Droll. You get to play Pokemon? Like competitive Pokemon? Or just play some more Pokemon games. I was gonna say, if you're playing competitive Pokemon, I hear that can be pretty stressful in its own way. Like, at least VGC can. I don't know too much about the card game. Alright, well, this person had answers for our answers, so they earned that. That was good use of hand traps. Just please don't be Tenpai. No, it's like the next worst thing. What's this do? Send gimmick puppets. So he gets to send 2? Okay. So if I'm gonna try to Droll him, then I might as well Radiance to get something to hand now. But if I wanted to summon something, what would be the best thing to summon? Probably be low. If I'm going for low, then I just won't have to worry about that just yet. So competitive anything can get stressful. That's true. Like that is one. You're right. That is very true. Wait, what's this? I can't activate cards or effects in response to the activation of gimmick monster effects. Yeah, okay. That's true. Yeah, anything that you play competitively or like seriously or whatever will kind of run you ragged. Like that's true. I play competitive like Melee, like Smash, and like I'm not like super good, but like I play at like, you know, regional tournaments and stuff. And like even that shit, it just sends you. Like it's yeah. Please don't have anything for this droll. No! Why? Why? Okay, here's a cool thing. If this thing survives somehow, this will actually nullify my first effect damage. That matters. I'm sure. Just quit, it'll take forever. I mean, like, I'm willing to see this through only because there's like a very small micro chance that I can, like, live. There's a small chance, and I want to see if it'll work. Is it true you want to duel while doing the dishes? Yes. Yeah, last night I was playing on, like, ratings, and someone played some combo deck, I don't know what it was, and they started comboing, and like I didn't have any hand traps, and they just kept going, and like I was like, okay, cool. And then I came back and they gave up, or no, they didn't give up. I got a time limit win. It was fun. Like that happens. That's one thing about like the Fiendsmith, Snake Eye, Azamina, Kashtira, Millennium, you know, just the 6-engine decks. Is they really do have to play fast, because if they don't, then like, you know what I mean? Like if they don't, they can run out of time. I've won a lot of games from just the time limit thing. But yeah, the reason I'm sticking in here with this game is because the first damage I take will get nullified by Secure Gardna. And like, while that doesn't seem meaningful, it could make a difference. Like, unlikely, I know, but it's possible. I just want to see if it happens. Because here's the thing. If we survive this turn, we're pretty set up to like kind of maybe be able to do something. Gimmick weapons don't really have like a lot of effects and stuff otherwise. So yeah, so that got nullified with Secure Gardna. I really wish when Secure Gardna was in the field, you just never took damage. That would be amazing. It would actually be real counterplay. I have no sympathy for them. Yeah, dude, none whatsoever. I have zero sympathy for like people playing 7-engine pile up. And if they like run out of time, I'm sorry. That, I mean, you know, you reap what you sow. You're gonna take 10 years comboing. You better be able to do it fast. Okay, so he's just gonna be attacking. Alright. I guess I'll try this. We'll see if it works. Alright, so for next turn, we're gonna have everything set up if we survive this. I can reduce damage and then actually, I'm gonna save. Well, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens. What do these do? If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, you can target one of them, destroy it, and inflict damage to your opponent equal to half its original attack. Got it. Okay, now what do you do? Place a spring counter on every face-up monster. And then summon. During the next end phase of the opponent of the player who placed... Okay, I don't really know. Is he gonna kill me anyway? He probably will. With some little fucking OTK or something. In game, 2 minutes is like 5 minutes. I know the feeling. Okay, I think he's just gonna burn me anyway. What do you do? Okay, yeah. This is probably over. Well, I mean, we at least made it through the battle phase. That's something. Why do some of these not have hard ones for turns? Come on. Not fair. What do you do? What is this? I've kind of tuned them all out. Yeah, okay. It's gonna summon and kill me. Alright, got it. Cool, cool, cool. Man, we were close. It's so strange. So many modern cards. What's our record? 13 and 9. Yeah, so many of these modern cards. Like, have hard ones for turns, and then just make a few little ones where they don't. And it's like, come on, it's not enough that this deck can burn you to death. They're older. Yeah. Man, I get it. I know, like, Gimmick Puppet's fragile, but man, golly. Woo. Alright. Okay. Focus on this game. It'll be fine. Don't worry about the past. Ah! Dimension Shifter? God. Wallace. I can live with Wallace. I don't really summon from the deck as long as I don't have Diviner of the Herald, and I don't. So we are Gucci. Unless he also has Ash, in which case, well, that sucks. Looks like he doesn't. Alright, Imperm and Valor check. Imperm Valor, no, yes. 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 Alright, gotta resist the temptation to summon from deck because that will get him a draw, and I am not in the business of giving anything away in these. So we will pass. There's Droplet. It's Tenpai! Oh my god. Fucking try, you wish. Bitch. Die. Fuck you. Nope. Nope. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. 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 Eat shit. God, fucking Tenpai players. Jesus Christ. It's always Forbidden Droplet. That's 14 and 9. Golly, like... I'm sorry, I know I get like heated over these decks, but Tenpai's annoying. Ball turning evil? Tenpai will bring out the worst in you. Yu-Gi-Oh! Brings out the worst in me, I swear. Okay. Again. We repeat this process, the same song and dance. Low. Hand trap check. Imperm we can't stop. Veiler we can. Max C, they might just have it to be thinking about it. Fualos maybe. I don't know. Shifter. Okay, we cleared that one. Barrier. Ogre. Oh, I don't approve of that. Sorry, but we need this barrier to resolve, so like, yeah. Called we got Ghost Spell? Tenpai players run Ghost Spell, so you know, they run every hand trap when you need them. Okay. Next X complete. Droll. Okay, no Droll. Saphira. Ghost Spell. DD Crow. Let it resolve. You know you want to. Ash Blossom. Yeah, that'll do it. Bestial Magnamute. Oh, this is Tenpai. This is Tenpai. All these hand traps, this is Tenpai. Ouch, that hurts. Well, we gotta pray that their hand maybe doesn't have things. Alright, we can try for Dogmatica Maximus. It could be like Blue Eyes too, you're right. But who knows? Linkaribo? Okay. They still have something in their hand, which like... Maxi? I should have just an Almirage, because keeping Linkaribo might have been good. I'm just so used to like... kind of just shotgunning. Alright, Maximus. We're gonna have to pray to you. Give us something good. This will tell us what they're playing, most likely, depending on what they send. What is it? Doctor Strange, 41-month channel member. Jesus Christ. Maxi is the chain that holds us all back. It really is. God, I'm sometimes surprised they don't just like ban Maxi in Master Duel, but I guess I don't know what they're thinking. Ooh, that looks like Tenpai from what I saw him send. What was that? Yep, Tenpai, Segenpai, and Meteor Burst. Okay. So, she got banished. So we get to search, or we get to grab a card. Okay, we're gonna have to math this out. The likelihood of drawing a ritual monster is higher than the likelihood of drawing a ritual spell. So we will get the ritual spell, and then we'll draw. Fuck! Damn it. Well, this isn't so bad. What else he used? All right. So, if he tries to do something, we'll use Seravis. Try to get Skull Guardian, Lo will come back. She's gonna place this trap face up. And that's gonna have to be that. And if he has Ash, well, we're fucked. Didn't have Ash. Nice. Say hello to Lo. The prayers of the... Motherfucker. Okay, I get it. Man, should have just gotten Seravis, slapped his ass in defense. I mean, he at least would stop a synchro summon. Okay, based on the fact that he hasn't played this last card, looks like his hand might not be that great either. If these are the only two monsters he's got, we're okay. Like if it's just Druid's Worm and Magnumit, we're big chillin'. Eh. Oh, of course. I forgot they run this thing. Like you barely ever see this get summoned. Oh my goodness. Why does the towel say I need 20 wins? Yeah, so I'm trying to get 20 wins in the stream. By the way, if anybody's tuning in, welcome to the stream. I see we have about 465 viewers, which is awesome. Welcome to the stream. Please thumbs up. I would appreciate that a lot. It spreads the stream around, or just say hi in chat. That's cool too. Anyway, though, yeah, we've gotten, what is it, 14 wins right now, and I'm trying to get 20 wins in the stream. No particular reason, that would be a nice amount to get, so that's why I want it. Anyway, looks like that probably won't matter too much because we're dealing with Tenpai, so... Man, why didn't I just get Seravis? If I just got Seravis, I could have negated this. Our lives would have been so much better. Utopia. We would have been living in a utopia. I'm so angry Snake Eyes is still alive in Master Duel. If I see one more Ash, I'm gonna throw my Switch out the window. You know, you're so right. I don't know why they let Snake Eye live this long. Like, it is still a good deck. It's crazy. Like, you are 20 wins. Thank you. I'm trying to be. Yeah, like, I don't know why Snake Eye Ash and like all this stuff is... Just do what the TCG did and ban OSS. You can also ban Flamberg, but like, I say just ban OSS. That way, like, if you want the Snake Eye deck to be, because I know Master Duel kind of tends to have this little hang up around, like, they seem like they don't really like to ban, like, archetypes, kind of boss monsters and stuff like that. So, like, if you want people to be able to just play, like, a sort of pure little Snake Eye thing where it's, like, you know, just Ash and Oak and stuff, I'd be annoyed because they'd still be around, but, like, I think hit OSS in that case. And you can even keep Flamberg, but, like, actually, no, fuck that. Actually, just get rid of it all. Get rid of it all, honestly. "20 wins, but you need 1,000 to qualify." These stupid cards, like, God, just make it end. If I had just made Seravis, we would be in this situation. Ugh. Okay, is this thing... This hasn't Synchro Summoned. I was trying to see if, like, he hadn't Synchro Summoned with this, but I think he has. Okay, yeah, he has. Yeah, alright, cool. Well, I could have quit sooner if that was the case. Yeah, well, that's, what is that, 14 and 10? 15 and 10? Something. 14 and 10, I think. So here's the good news about this whole Duelist Cup thing. Yeah, Guidance got the right numbers. Here's the fun thing about this whole Duelist Cup thing. After we suffer and give all our little stats and data to Konami, they'll know to hit Tenpai harder. Because despite Tenpai getting hit, it is still clearly a menace, and it deserves more hits. So... yeah, please add some bans and limits. Just ban Chundra. Please! Please just ban Chundra. I don't know who thought Chundra was a good idea. I hate that card to death. Alright. Where's Called by our Ash? There it is. Power to the people. Woo! Ash Blossom. Yeah. I get it. It sucks. Sangan Kaiman should be banned. Like... I feel, okay, so the conversation's a little different. We'll use this as an opportunity to talk to chat, just how it's gonna go, since this person's gonna probably combo for a few years. I think that TCG and Master Duel are kind of in different places. Master Duel is my preferred way to play, but I actually think that Master Duel is way more toxic right now than the TCG is. Like, if we're just talking kind of like obnoxious boards and long combos and like all that stuff, and that's not just because of Max C. I mean, like, that might be a contributing factor, but it's more like the fact that Master Duel didn't ban Barone. It still kept like Apollosa around, and so as a result, you get these decks that can just like do what this will likely end up on: an Apollosa, a Desiree, blah 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 blah. In the TCG, on the other hand, they got rid of all those little, like, Borlo Savage and, you know, Apollosa, all that stuff, Barone. So it's like decks are a little bit more independent in the TCG, but still, if we zoom out like from both, it's still just a modern Yu-Gi-Oh problem of like turns take too long, combos are too big. Farfa made a video, oh my god, it's tier. This guy has special summoned so many times and only now does he normal summon. That's like another thing too, is these decks can do so much before they even have to normal summon. It's crazy. Yeah, that's the thing, like, at least TCG got rid of most of the generic, like, boss monsters. And I think that actually, like, plays a pretty big role. Because I think that them being in Master Duel is what creates little nonsense like this, where, like, this person's inboard is going to be something along the lines of, like, Desiree, Apollosa, Roll Kalos, something else, and it's just like, oh god. Great, set your cards and end. I know he's not going to, but it'd be nice if he did. What's my least favorite structure deck? Spirit Charmers or the Ice Barrier one? I didn't really like either one. I couldn't really figure them out, and neither of the archetypes really, like, speak to me very much, so that'd be my picks. Not to say that they're like bad or awful or whatever, although I do have a, wow, okay, this is like a more tame board than I expected. But I will say this, I didn't like the design of the Spirit Charmer deck because they gave all the retrained, like half the retrained monsters that the Spirit Charmer girls get were in like a Battles of Legend that released around that time, and it's just like, why did y'all leave them out of the structure deck? And they didn't even give you the Link monsters in the structure deck, like Hida Ablaze and stuff. So I thought it was like a not super well-designed structure, is what I would say. That's my take on it anyway. Oh, yay! Beatrice is here to send cards. What annoying thing will she send this time? As a quick effect in my turn. That will get an effect in my turn. Oh, it's Havness! My best friend! It's bestie Havness. Okay, this time Maxie's got a resolve. Thank you. At least give me some cards for all the fucking trouble. Our turn. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, Called by the Grave might, like, come in a little bit of handy. Banished? Oh, what are you banishing? Why are you running with these? Is this just like, what is this about? Okay. I'll be honest, I don't hate that. I mean, I guess that'll deal with Little Knight? Is there like a reason he would do that? Do they have Sulliek in the... I guess they set Sulliek, huh? Wait, what is going on? I mean, we take those, but like... Pack was playing Tenpai Striker. Yeah, I've played against a lot of Tenpai Striker, like, here on Master Duel. It's annoying. It's annoying because it's such a bait. Like, you just use the Striker stuff to, like, kind of just break the board and, like, kind of eat up negates and stuff, and then you just Tenpai kill them. It's cool, but nothing will ever make me like Tenpai. I like Striker fine. Nothing will ever give me, like, respect and love and adoration for Tenpai. The deck has triggered me too hard, I'm sorry. They forgot SB can't ban his spells? Bro, you're in the Duelist Cup round 2. You better fucking know. Alright, I've learned my lesson. I'm no longer ashing these Raitsoths because they're never, ever the threat. All this is to get a Kashtira Fenrir, which is gonna like, or a Kashtira Unicorn. Unicorn, yeah, as I said it as he got it. It's just to get a unicorn. The unicorn's gonna get a search, but none of this is actually the main attraction. None whatsoever. Like, all this stuff is cute, but if this thing gets ashed, they will not care one bit. It sucks that you have to deal with this, but yeah, see, there it is. There's the Fiendsmiths. Alright, so the next thing I can do is try to ash this and pray that he did not open with worse. Oh, never mind, it didn't matter anyway. Cool. What happened to the Retro Rivals series? Oh, it ended. You didn't watch the I mean, it's like, yeah, Retro Rivals, we were doing first to 5 wins, and we finished the series. Someone got 5 wins. I like the idea of them, but the execution seems a little dull. You're talking about Tenpai? Tenpai is so complicated because, like, I know what people said for a long time, that it would be like cool if Konami, you know, like made a battle phase archetype, like an archetype that kind of like works in the battle phase or whatever. But Tenpai is ugh. I get why Tenpai ended up the way that they had to end up. They had to make that stupid field spell, Sangan Summoning, make them all immune to hand traps. So that way they can get through the main phase, because otherwise, like, you know, they're not going to be able to really do that. Then they had to make it where, like, in the battle phase, you're basically powerless to interact with them, because now, like, all their effects are, like, happening in the damage step, so you can really barely do anything, and then once they get out Trident, whatever bullshit, you can't do things at all. So it's like, it's very, yeah. So it's very, they had to design it with the extremes of modern Yu-Gi-Oh in mind. It's got to cheat a little. It's got to be like obscenely immune to everything, and then also like just kill you immediately. It's a shame, because I think when people say they want the battle phase to matter in Yu-Gi-Oh again, I don't think this is what people meant. I think people maybe were talking about like the idea of Honest and Kalut being good again, or like Gladiator Beasts kind of battle phase type shenanigans, or maybe like Amazonas, or like a slightly better version of like War Rock. But Tenpai, nah, not really it. And I agree, it's just kind of dull. Like, that's not to say that Tenpai is couldn't have been designed a little bit better, but I don't know. If someone in chat has like suggestions for like how they could have made Tenpai a fun and interactive sort of deck, but still kind of battle phase centric, I'm open to hearing it, because like I feel like it's hard to really make the battle phase matter with modern Yu-Gi-Oh standards. Tenpai's fine when you compare it to the shit White Forest and Snake Eye Azumina can do. Do you know what's annoying about that? Was Tenpai too... So, okay, wait. I'll answer the first question. Am I saying that Tenpai was lazy or too clever? I think that Tenpai is... I wouldn't call it clever, because they did what they had to do. It's like any weaker and it probably wouldn't function at all. Like, they have to make it kind of immune to stuff. So I don't think it's lazy. I think it's just... It is the natural result of what a battle phase dragon cool archetype like that would have had to be. And I hate that for them, but that's... At least that's the conclusion I've come to. I'm willing to argue about it. Well, not argue, but I mean, you know, like, I'm willing to hear other people out. Someone else asked something. Did I enjoy the Shining Sark versus Exodia duel? Yeah, that was actually pretty fun. Somebody was saying White Forest, Azumina, Snake Eye is like worse than Tenpai. I don't know that, because like here's the thing, Fiendsmith, Azumina, Snake Eye, White Forest thing is far and away the best deck in Master Duel right now. That's not really a question. But I think that they're both just these sorts of decks that exist in a way where like it's just two different brands of evil, like in a way. Like, Tenpai is a little less consistent thanks to the ban list, so, like, there's that. But, like, it's kind of one of those Master Duel things where a deck being inconsistent, like, doesn't change much when it still beats you anyway. It's... Oh my god, I feel like I'm doing the Pot of Greed right now. Tune into that podcast, by the way, guys. We have a podcast on the second channel every week called The Pot of Greed, where if you want to hear me yap about this sort of thing every Thursday, we do it. Watch it, seriously. But I'm about to yap for a bit about this, because I think that this is like a... We're getting to the core of a slightly bigger Yu-Gi-Oh! Issue, which is... And this is actually present in Snake Eye, it is present in Tenpai, and here's what it is. And someone can probably guess if you know me well enough. Decks are so hyper consistent and engines are so lean that you often only need one card to start a whole engine, and like that card can be searchable or like can be fetched from the deck in such a way that like it doesn't matter that it's at 1 or at 3, because once you see it, it's like, so imagine Snake Eye Ash. Once you see Snake Eye Ash, whether that's through, you know, OSS or any number of cards that can search it and get it, then the whole engine's online. So even if Ash is at 1, even if Poplar is at 1, even if OSS is at 1, even if like all these things, they can still run through the same engine and do the whole thing. And actually Tenpai exists in a sort of similar scope where like basically they can limit Chandra, but it doesn't matter really, because once the one Chandra's there, the thing is happening. Does that make sense? Like, so that's kind of the problem, is like we are kind of at a point where just limiting these cards isn't quite enough. Like, you really have to ban things or stop designing the cards this way. So anyway, to get back to the point I was making, is like Tenpai and like this little nonsense you guys just watched are similar brands of evil. They're both going to beat you in a kind of rude way. Wow, this would have been nice. Okay, well, we have to deal with Apollosa, and this deck can't really do that, so... I'm not gonna bother. Okay, anyway, that was a great time for me to get my rant off, though, so, yeah. But that, to me, is, like, kind of the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Crux of, like, ban lists and hitting cards, is, like, you can oftentimes, this is way too goated of a take to waste on a live stream, not a video. I'll make a video on it soon, I promise. Yeah, but, like, that... You're so right. But this is something that, like, it's hard to talk about because I think, like... I'm gonna pick my words carefully. Yeah, but you get the gist. Like, it's why you have to just ban entire cards. You don't get to ban... You don't get to limit stuff anymore and, like, semi-limit stuff. It just doesn't cut it anymore. This, that, get that, okay. Hopefully that works. Comes down to if I get hand trapped. Alright, let me focus on this new game. I gotta shut up from my yapping for a bit and try to do this play sequence well. Or not, I'll get infirmed. That sucks. Okay, there's also one other little micro complaint that I have about Sangan Kaiman, and actually it's not just Sangan Kaiman, there's another kind of related part to it, which is how they interact with Droll and Lockbird. They have designed a lot of these search spells, as you guys have noticed, to they have designed a lot of them to... What the heck? What? What's going on? Wow, okay. Alright, let me shut up and just focus. Labyrinth. Woo, this is about to get weird. Okay, I really don't want to deal with another imperm, so... But... If I summon Skullguard, he's actually not going to be able to use his effect either. I gotta keep that in mind. He'll be over 3,000. Okay, this is fine. I'm gonna link to Rebo, so I'll be fine. I can run from an Imperm if I have to. Oh, I never used her? Huh, okay. Sorry I'm so quiet, I'm just trying to like make sure I do this right. I hate that dumb card. How goes the grind? It's okay. Someone in chat's got the record. It's like 14 and 10 maybe, something like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing against this Labyrinth deck that is being awful rude. Okay. I could do... Yeah, that won't change too much. We'll just lose a monster here. Okay, good. Looks like they just bricked or something. Didn't really go well. Cool. Alright, record is 16 and 11. We've won 16, we've lost 11. 4 wins to go. How many times have I won locals? In my whole life? Plenty. In recent memory, like 3 times, 4, and maybe the last few months. Back when I was like a locals grinder and I was like at locals every weekend, I feel like I won a good amount. I didn't win them all. I don't even know that I won most, but I did pretty well. Won a fraction. Oh my lord. The universe doesn't want to see us succeed. What deck did I take most? Like, what deck did I take to locals most often? Man, I've been through so many decks when I, like, just was really into Yu-Gi-Oh! I liked X-Sabers a lot. I was a big fan of, like, the Hero City, like, Little City, was it? Big City. That's what the deck was called. I don't know why it was called that, but Big City, the little hero deck, I played that for a long time. Played X-Sabers for a good bit. Kind of a Blackwing guy. I was into, like, Mermails. Oh my. There's D Fisher. There's Inspector Border. So with Inspector Border, I can't even like normal summon low and use her effect, right? Like, isn't that the case? Right? Like that's... Don't you love when you're playing these fucking stun decks and you draw a max C? Yeah, I could try to use Relinquish Anima. I was definitely thinking about that. I'm just trying to think of like what all I can do. And these little... Knowing something you can do in these little small situations can help sometimes. So I try to just think about like all the possibilities. A lot of extravagance. This probably drew on what he needed to seal this. I got literally the worst possible hand for this. Like Maximus, Magnamut, Nibiru, Max C. I swear, like, you guys have a way of laughing in your fucking face sometimes. One funny thing is that, like, low can also wall out Inspector Border. I have done that in some games before. Sorry, my eye was like feeling weird. Okay. Oh my god, we're almost at 500 viewers. What? That's cool. Oh god, the camera went. Focus on me. Okay. Anyway. Please be something decent. This is not really something decent. I can play it. I mean, we've got 3 cards face down, so. Having to play a ritual deck into these stun decks is like the worst thing ever, I swear. Cause just like, it's already hard enough for most decks to deal with this. Like with rituals, you gotta have like your spell and your monster and like lose things. It's just a whole mess. Well, nothing to lose by sacking off a Nibiru. Oh, what are you thinking about? You have 3 back row. You can do anything you want. I will never be using Nibiru, so. Come on, just flip your trap. Like, we know, Solemn Strike or some shit. Alright, so... Rivalry. I can only control one type of monster. Send all other face-up monsters to the GUI. Awesome. So even if I wanted to summon low, I couldn't do it. See, it's when these stun players like sit here and act like they have decisions to make. There's no Moon Mirror showed up, so just let it die. Bitch. God. So what is it? Unlock the warriors? I can't summon shit. I want to set low, but I'm just scared he's gonna like dark hole me or something. I don't know why. Whatever, I might not get another turn, so who knows. Might as well do it. What's more annoying, stun players or Tenpai? Just a different brand of toxic. Honestly, just a different brand of it. Oh boy, I should have said anything. It's like... decks like Runic were just made to be... just the worst. Oh god. Well, this officially is over. Yeah, with Runic Fountain, that's probably GG's, but let's see. Runic Fountain, Rivalry of Warlords. I mean, I'll take Tenpai over Stun in the sense that, like, I guess it finishes you off faster if that counts for something. There's Time Tearing Morganite. Alright, we'll give this one more turn. See what I top deck. If it's nothing great, then I'll just scoop. Oh, my precious cards. Needed those. Was I gonna draw? Which one was I gonna draw first? Okay, this would have been helpful, but this would have been cool. Oh, come on, stun player. Just end your turn. You can use the quick play spells from your hand. Set whatever traps you have and, like, carry on. Come on. Oh my god, these awful draws. Fine, I'm done. Sheesh. Asshole. Depressing. Alright, well, that was nice. What's that? 16 and 12? 16 and 12. I want to get to 20 before we get to 20 losses at least, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think stun's more annoying in the sense that, like... It's hard to describe. Chat, why is stun annoying? Like, relative to Tenpai and, like, Snake Eye Fiendsmith as Amina. I'm sure everybody kind of has their own interpretation of it. Oh, another runic deck. Oh, boy. Whoever designed runics can die. I think that the thing with stun is like, oh no, sure, nope, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this. I am not dealing with this fucking deck. No, 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 no. I'm not dueling fucking Joshua Schmidt at 1 a.m. 16-13. I'm okay, I promise. I'm happy. It's all good. Going second. Please just don't be a stun thing. Okay, good. I've got hand traps. Nib, Imperm, Ash, Saphira to start my turn off. Got a Magnamit to disrupt too. Might be okay. Voiceless voice. A mirror match. Triple tactics talent. Asshole. Of course he has Diviner the Herald. Man. Ain't life grand? Blessing, so I guess he drew his trap and he's about to set it. That's the case. I don't mind too much. Ooh. He didn't draw the trap? Interesting. I guess he's gonna try to do a ritual summon with Blessing. That's gonna suck, because I don't really have anything I can do about that, so... Or do I? Ah, no, because he's gonna tribute Trias. Ugh. Yucky mucky. Well, we'll just have to live with it. Okay. You can't use it on this because this is a ritual summon. Okay, actually, I might be fine. I might be fine. Because now, if I summon low and he tries to ritual summon, I can just negate it. I think we're fine, actually. Oh, I didn't try to use it. Good. Sorry, I'm trying to focus a bit on this. My bad. I didn't mean to go silent on people, just making sure that I do all this stuff right. Okay. So I can't really stop barrier. I mean, like, if he activates barrier... Oh, God. Diviner. Probably sending... This is already gone. Probably sending... Herald... Or Intis. Probably shouldn't waste Skull Guardian, because if I waste Skull Guardian, then this is just gonna search. Maybe that's actually worth it. I'm gonna... Alright, I'm trying to see into the future a little bit. Let's hope it works. Negate and destroy. He can get barrier back, but just getting barrier back won't be that great for him. So we'll use okay, yeah. He's gonna try to use Radiance on barrier to pop it so he wouldn't get the search, and even though Blessing can get it back, it wouldn't matter because he can play it that turn and it'd be back to my turn and my negations reset and my searches reset and I'll be fine. Okay. Sorry, I know that, like, there's sometimes, like, people are like, you know, like, duh, it's really obvious, but, like, to me, I have to, like I was saying at the very beginning of the stream, I have to, like, walk my way through some of these plays sometimes, because it's like, if you make a mistake and you fuck up, you just lose for it. So, 17-13. Not too bad. Alright, going first. Decent hand. Yeah, decent hand. Crossout Designator helps. Barrier. Safe so far. Barrier effect. Ash maybe? No. Saphira. Droll maybe? I can't even cross out that because it's in my hand. Okay, Saphira's safe. Activate Saphira's effect. Ash, Bell, Gamma. I'm glad Gamma's out of the hand trap rotation. Fuck that card too. Although I used that shit. It was pretty busted. But, you know. Alright, send in prayers. Grabbing. Skull Guardian. Okay. Activate Skull Guardian. Or not Skull Guardian, but Saphira. Maxi, you say? I guess we'll use Crossout on this. Oh, looks like he might be giving up. I see some disconnect symbols. Okay, he's sticking around. He's still with us. Skull Guardian, activate effect. Low, activate effect. Impermanent Veiler probably comes here if he's got it. This will be his last chance to. Or Magnamoon. Fortunately for me, that's not the worst thing in the world. Although that means he's probably playing Tenpai, so like, you know. This is fine, I can still search low. That's not called by, so I can actually use her. Alright, it's probably Tenpai, so you know, let's brace ourselves, see what happens. Rooting for me, thanks. Yeah, just gotta get 3 more, so we're trying. Stardust Trail? Whoa, whoa, are we about to face some of these little Synchron decks? Uh-oh. Okay, let's see what this is about. I have not played against a Stardust deck in ages. So I want to be impressed. I want to see what do they have? What's going on? Junk Speeder Turbo. Oh. Card destruction. Alright, what's this do? The launch it's not for a hand in the grave. Oh man, card destruction? What do you guys think? Like, that's 4 cards. Do you think we negate it or no? Like, I just like that's the thing. Like, you know. I'm gonna negate it because I think the Droll will be our savior. I think that, like, losing this Droll would suck. So as long as we can resolve Droll against something else, it's probably okay. Probably. Because, like, it's Stardust, you know what I mean? Yes! This will help. Okay. Rite of Aramesir, totally fine. You get Drolled. Now, if they have, you know, called by, well, that sucks. But yeah, this should probably, like, halt that turn. Or not like halt it, but, you know, enough that we shouldn't die? Alright, what's this doing? It's been so long. Oh my god. This can bounce stuff. I forgot. I feel like I've forgotten what this engine even does. Okay. We'll chill. We'll see. What's up? Oh, Chaos Angel. Yeah. I can actually pop Chaos Angel now that I think about it. Right? Because it's affected by... Yeah. That should kind of just be it. I think whoever said to negate the card destruction was right, because I think Droll probably saved our ass here. Like, high key. $18-13. Whoops. Yeah, that's 18-13. Okay. 2 more wins to go. Let's hopefully get 20 wins before we get 15 losses. I think that would be a nice ratio to hit. I'm going first. That's no guarantee of success, but it certainly helps. Draw phase. Flawless. Throw it down now if everyone wants your piece. Alright, we'll start with Saphira. You're gonna ash it. Saphira passed the check. We're gonna get drolled. Looks like it. They have a little activation prompt, so. We're waiting on them. Or maybe they're just like DD Crow, something like that. What do you got? Okay. My dear servant, we're gonna pass another hand trap check. Okay. Is gonna get us an extra draw, so we should be moving and grooving here in a bit. Alright, Maximus, Vanish. Maxi. Maxi. Little rude, but unfortunately, this guy's gonna get a +1 off of us, and I don't love it. But it's fine. Let's get a look at what he's playing. Maybe this extra deck can give us a hint. Where are these? Ooh, what is this? Number 90, Snake Eye. Okay, some little Horus. Millennium shit show. Alright, we'll grab this to insulate from a Veiler and Imperm, because we'll probably draw it soon. Sadly, we gotta get this Ritual Summon off, because if we don't, this deck kinda doesn't function, so. You know the vibes. He's drawn 2, so the chances of like Imperm Veiler are pretty high. Imperm. Thank you for the super chat. 8701. No siree, I got Ceravis. You got a Veiler too? You better. Old man said no. Awesome. Worked out. Alright. Really sucks to let them draw so much, but it's fine. Alright, low. Yes, this is like a little Cancer combo engine thing, it looks like, based on what that extra deck had in it anyway. Alright, Blessing. Nice chunky little setup going here. Set. Set. Alright, this next what I think it is, then as much interruptions as it looks like we have, there's no guarantee of success. Dude's drawn into 6 cards, and now we go. There's the Fiendsmith. That's how it starts. I'm gonna let that go through. Voice's voice minus ritual equals lose. Yes, that's true. All right, this is Fiendsmith, so AKA he is not committed to anything, not committed to a normal summon or anything like that. So like, all right, here. All right, here's how I'm gonna do this. Just have a feeling. No Ash on this. We will shuffle the old man back, summon his human form to the field. I have a feeling we're gonna need it. We're gonna be negating a lot of summons, I've got a hunch. Yeah, Engraver, you're all good. Totally cool. Equip. Bounce. Alright, we're prepared for war now. We're prepared for war. Alright, do your worst. And I know you've got plenty. That hand has barely actually budged. It looks like we've got negates. It looks like we have things. But trust me when I say, these decks keep on moving. No Diabell Star. You gots to go. I'm sorry. Summon something else. Summon something else. Summon something else. Alright, the old man's coming back. Ooh, Ghost Ogre, he doesn't want it. But I do, so... Alright, we're gonna use our negation here. I feel like he's starting to run low on stuff, so this should be good. Still hasn't normal summoned yet either, that's a problem, but I think Imperm will be for that. Alright, if you want to use Beatrice, you're gonna have to lose her. Sorry. I know what he's thinking about. Whatever he makes from the extra deck is gonna get like banished by Seravis, and he's already used all of the Engraver effects. He won't have enough Fiends and stuff in his hand to use Tract, so he's gonna have to move on to his next engine, whatever it is in these 3 cards. Scary part is, though, we only really have another Ceravis negate and an Imperm. That's technically all that's left. There's Lacrima. Add it to hand or special summon it. Yeah, sure, this is fine. Do you guys see the amount of things that this deck can do with just the Fiendsmith engine? Like, he hasn't normal summoned yet. Like, okay, see. There we go. So Poplar, probably aiming for OSS. I'm gonna have to use Imperm on this. Alright, so now we're just reduced to one negate of a summon from the extra deck. But I'm glad because he committed to his normal summon, so I feel fine using that Imperm. Paul, you're my favorite. Don't tell the guys. What's your favorite Egyptian God card? I like Obelisk. I used to be a Slifer kid, but I kind of turned into an Obelisk kid when I realized he's the only one of them that, like, is just kind of like... Well, I guess he can technically fly, but, like, he's, like, sort of stuck on the ground. And I always thought that made it seem sort of funny, like the other two. Yes! Fuck you. Give up. Bitch. Fucking Fiendsmith, Azamina, Snake Eye, garbage. I know what you were trying to do. Alright, guys, that's 19 and 13. One more win, and we're at 20, and this is over until tomorrow. But, yeah. One more, let's do it. Yeah, but Obelisk is my favorite god. I just thought it was, like, cooler than the others. Slifer is presentationally cooler because it, like, spirals around the blimp, or, like, whenever Strings first summoned it, it looked really cool. Like, I think this swirly, snaky dragon thing is cool, but I don't know, something about Obelisk is kind of, like, feels more, like, raw, you know? He punches you. He doesn't blast you. Like, he gets in and, like... Wait, that's our hand. Ooh, weird hand. Ash, maybe? Okay. Sorry, let me focus. This is my... hopefully my 20th win for the night. Okay, we didn't get hit with the Droll. Diviner. Old man's protecting her from Valor and Imperm. Didn't need to. Alright, we're gonna use Prayers here because if he has Max C, I can minimize the amount of special summons this way. Yeah, awesome. Okay, so this way it'll just be one summon, and then a second summon. And I'll just save this, I think. Yeah. I'll just save this. Might come in handy later. Alright, so you will get a couple draws off me, which sucks, but... That's fine, as long as we at least get to low. Ooh, or maybe we won't get to low. Who knows? He's got something in his hand. Okay. Low is here. Pendulum Graph, because we're not going to be doing any more summoning this turn. Yikes, Effect Veiler. You thought... Old man says, nah. Ooh. It's Baldrake. Do you guys think this means that he actually has a Magnamit and he's just like hitting Saravis as like a bait? Or am I thinking too far ahead about that? Whoa, 511 people. Whoa, that's cool. It's 1:30 in the morning. I just have a feeling that there's a ooh, because if he's got Magnamit in hand, surely he didn't open the one-off, right? Surely not, right? Alright, Radiance it is. I can't actually get Saravis with Blessing, if you can believe it. Blessing can't get Saravis back. It only gets like voiceless cards. It's just a weird thing that they decided was cool. But yeah, you can't do that, so don't ask me why they designed it that way. Okay, thank goodness I didn't get punished for that, because like I really thought I was about to get like baited, and he was just gonna go like, okay, Magnamit, and now I get to search, and it's Senpai, and you lose. And, ooh, that would certainly make my night. I'll put it that way. It's Tenpai! Okay. So here's the problem. If I Skull Guardian this, and I know that I should, but if I do, I'm just gonna get hit with Droplet. But if I don't, it's just as bad. So whatever. We'll do it. Here comes Droplet. 3, 2, 1. Oh no, Droplet! We get a freebie? End of main? Don't mind if I do! Feeling that was coming. Thankfully, I've got Saravis here. Alright, so Saravis can negate a Synchro Summon, but the key thing to remember is that if they do have 2 monsters that can use their effects to Synchro Summon, then they can force Saravis to miss his activation timing. Whether or not the Tenpai player knows that is kind of my little personal skill check, what I like to call it. So we're gonna find out. If this person knows and or is able to do so. Chandra. Hello. This music gets me so hyped. I'm sorry, I actually love the Duelist Cup themes. Ugh. It's so intense, it's so good. There's Phaedra. Okay. Alright, does he know or does he not know? Chain Link 1. Oh, he knows how to get around Saravis. Okay. This got harder. Yeah, so Saravis can negate the Synchro Summons that happen from these effects, but only if they're the last thing in the chain to if the synchro summon is the last thing to happen in the chain. So this person knows that, so they're using both effects. Basically, one's going to do the synchro summoning, the other one's going to try to resolve and just fizzle, which means I can't use Cerebus to negate Biden's summon. It gets summoned. It's going to summon another one back. I don't think, if I'm doing my mental math correctly, he shouldn't be able to kill me. No, an actually smart Senpai player. Okay, yeah, I think I was going to say I don't, because he shouldn't have another activation that he can chain, so. He gave up. We did it. 20 wins. A total of 31 wins, because I started the stream with 11 just that I had done like last night. But it's 20 wins, 13 losses. Not amazing. It's like a 60% win rate basically. But y'all, we did it. Real quick, I know people always ask. Here's the deck list. Just a little quick look at it. Some of the stuff I'm running. I have like no board breakers in this build, so that's why I've always been like kind of terrified of going second, but we managed all right. And yeah, cool. That was the stream. Hopefully you guys have had a pretty good time playing this Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel thing with me. It's been a lot of fun. Seriously, thanks for tuning in. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for subs, follows, chats, everything. Just hanging out with me. It's currently 1:30, so I'm gonna get to bed, but the plan is we will be doing this again tomorrow night and then again on Sunday night. So I think tomorrow we're gonna aim for like, I don't know, 20 more wins, and then like Sunday is the last day of it, and we'll have to try to start kind of earlier because it like ends at 11 o'clock or midnight or something. So yeah. Oh, and welcome all the new channel members. I know a couple of you guys joined. Appreciate that. Also, okay, so a couple of big videos coming up soon as well. We're gonna Red Dragon versus Blue Eyes theme duel, but then we're actually gonna be done with our Blue Eyes theme duels for a while. We have a fun skit that we thought of yesterday that we want to try to film this weekend, and I think people are gonna like it and find it hilarious. And we did a video where we tried out all the different card games, little starter deck products, and it's a huge compilation vid. I know I've teased that. It's a pretty long video, so that's why it's taken a while to like get done with. That's gonna be fun too. Yeah, okay. Thank you guys so much. Hope you all have a great night. I'm gonna go get some sleep. My eyes are burning. I've been stressing over Yu-Gi-Oh! This VOD will be available on the channel if anybody wants to watch it later and tune in and kind of catch up. But yeah, without further ado, I'll see you guys in the next one. Fast turn.